Hi, Sky. It's like spooky game. It's spooky. Well, let me check something real quick. Okay, not yet. Okay, just checking some stuff. Golden. Sure. I know barely anything about this game.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Look, he's so cute. Hello! Okay, so his dad's dead. Alright. Oh. And he's a 5th grader. Okay. He is a child. Hello! It's been so long. It has been. How you been? New Maple event started today, apparently. That's what I heard, but I wasn't about to do that shit right now. I was like, we're fine. I have a backlog of games I have to get through, so I was like, I bought this game like 2 years ago. Not too bad getting over some sickness. Fuck yeah, well at least you're getting over it. Let's see. Apparently this game is like, people have said it's like if you took like a like kind of like the Stranger Things and like the Goonies and shit like that. I was like, what? Are you at least feeling better, Tuna? Like way better?
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
This cat's name is Rollo. Got it.
Possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Okay, so this fucker was looking for me everywhere. Got it.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Dumbass. What a shitty friend. Oh no. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh shit. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So my dad died and my mother is now dead. But why is my mom not buried with my dad? I was sick for a while. Came to find out I had COVID. Oh shit. But I self-quarantined like 4 days before seeing the doctor. Oh shit. Well, at least you're better. At least you didn't get like that long COVID shit. Oh, okay. My mom's not dead. She's missing. They were divorced. Who knows? Maybe. This cat's kind of a shitty friend. Hello! Hello, hello! Oh my god, can I? Oh, I want to knock all of them down. Oh! That was unintentional. Push C.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Mm-hmm. Minor COVID, since I didn't get the symptoms COVID gives, just common cold symptoms? Maybe, yeah.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I'll break all of them. Oh, they grow back. Oh, they grow back nicely, too. Neat. Alright. This game is so cute, I might have to pick it up. It might be on sale. It goes on sale quite a bit. You can also get it for the Switch. Like, if you, like, this is the Steam version, but if you wanted it to be mobile, you can get it on the Switch, too.
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
The fuck are we doing? Your grand still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. Oh, because my mom went missing. Gotta lurk and make while I make meatloaf. Have fun. You have fun squishing all of that meat between your fingers, Sky. Just get all up in there, dig your hands into that meat, and squeeze it good. Wait, okay, so my mom went missing 6 months ago, and Gran moved in 6 months ago. My friend's still like, she's new! Okay, tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay, well. I wanna like... Can I unlock a new word here? I don't think I can.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. his father's old stethoscope, Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Do I get sunglasses? Ah, I got another word! Oh my god, that was a way, that was a way to... Yes, I'm gonna take part in my country's judiciary system. Ew. Watch how this guy slides off this couch. Look at him, ready? Slide. I can't wait to be the worst human possible, or no.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Grandmotherly obligation. Okay, that's nothing I can interact with. I bet your Gran's in the kitchen, so I don't want to go in there yet. What's this way?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
I got another one! Also, I have a new sweater now.
Brand's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Okay.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Another one!
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Okay. Alright, let me go see. Grandma should be in the kitchen. That bitch ain't in the kitchen. Where's my cookies?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
It's very descriptive. Oh, junk!
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Okay.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Not yet. What if I find another word?
A sturdy old wheel. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Okay.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Okay. We're just gonna go blank for the day. Ponder, chill, hide. Chill. We'll go chill for the day.
Just gonna go chill for the day.
We'll go chill.
The best lies are built on truth.
Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Alright, dope.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Fuck yeah.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The fuck is the Chronicle? Oh.
The Chronicle chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, I guess I have to choose a different... Alright.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
Mostly medium pondering. Big stuff, small stuff, mostly medium shit. Okay.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Get into trouble. Stay out of trouble. My quest says get in trouble. Can I shut the fridge? Oh shit. Hello, Crusher! I can shut the fridge. Good. Let me be a good fucking child. How'd I get out? This is out. Which way is out? Out.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
That's a big sign for few visitors.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay. Is that a hyena?
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
I don't like this guy. He seems suspicious. I don't like him. Looking forward to letting off steam. I wonder if that's a... Ah, shit. Oh, wait, there's another path there. Hold on. Where does this go?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Got it. It fucking goes nowhere. Cool. Alright, what about you? What do you have to say? Okay, so he's a dog.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy. Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Okay. So let's see, that's a rhino, this is a kangaroo rat, a rabbit, a red panda. This is a pig.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
The fuck? Okay. He's just gonna stand off with the bridge, or with the building.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Weird. Pete. Okay, this guy likes to write down everything. Alright, noted. Thoughts about what? What? Open to answering a few quick questions. Am I filling out a fucking survey?
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Wait. That other one was a question too. Let me turn my heater off. I'm cooking. I'm cooking my legs. There we go. Alright, that okay. Okay, so they're thieves. Noted. Oh, okay, I have to go this way.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Man, look at them antlers. Oh.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
This is not gonna end well. Wait, what happens if I do tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Yeah.
Good for skimming the surface.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm assuming that there's a fish. I got a rubber ducky! Let's fucking go. Rubber ducky.
Luca
You're
tied a
the
shoestring.
one.
What fish could resist a nice...
I am all out of soda. I got a boot. I guess that's all I can fish for now.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Do you slide off the chair also? Oh no, you don't slide off the chair this one.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Huh. It's glowing? What kind of glowing? Are we talking like a... It's probably like a light on. Because maybe she is gone for good, kid. Okay. What's this one do? Or I just lean against the fence? Okay.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
I'm gonna go throw away the empty bottle I have real quick. I'll be right back.
The Beacon.
Oh, I thought she was gonna talk more. Hold on. It's gonna be a couple minutes. I'm gonna get some strawberries, so I'm gonna cut the ends off of them. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll leave it running so you guys can listen to the fancy music. Hi! What's up, Suzu? Hello! You didn't miss too much just yet. I went to go get strawberries. Oh, I bet you that cat over there is Rolo's sister. Bears! No, not the bears! How dare you? How dare you? How you doing, Suzu? Oh, my teeth were not ready for how cold that strawberry was. No, we're fine. We're good. The first bite is always the hardest, where I'm like, ah, that was cold. I got my new improved laptop? Hell yeah! Haha! I got a new word!
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh no.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling.
You bought it on sale? Hell yeah. Oh, that's what I thought. It is his sister. I was like, is that his sister? Are you sure she doesn't spot us? Ooh. I got news for you there, Rolo. Bought it for around $800 plus with plus tax. Fuck yeah, let's go. Does it run like anything you want it to play, like pretty good?
Hello there.
Hello there, hello Connor. Just got us, so you're testing it? Fuck yeah. I hope it works out really good for you. How's it going? It's going good. I have strawberries and I'm playing a new game. I'm trying to go through my backlog of games that I have because I've got a bunch of games that I've had for a while that I just haven't played. So I think I'm gonna start trying to get through them on my like wildcard Wednesdays. I think that's the best bet. Gotta do that too. Yeah, like if you know, on Wednesdays I'm down for anything. Like if somebody wanted to play something or whatever, like I'm down for anything. But like if nobody like, you know, suggests playing anything, then I think I'm just gonna go through my backlog of games because like, let me look, hold on. I currently have in my library right now, let me look, games that I have not played, okay? That I own that I haven't played. I have not finished Ori and the Blind Forest. Haven't finished that at all. I have not finished. Oh, that one I don't know if I'll finish. Not Ori. I'll probably finish Ori eventually. Let's see. I have a whole bunch of like old school games that I'll probably play eventually. I would like to finish Fable. I would like to start over Fable and like finish Fable. I've never finished it. Let's see. I've done Portal 2, done that one, done that one, done that one, done that one. I want to go back to Cult of the Lamb. I haven't played Planet Zoo at all yet. I haven't played Evil. I haven't played I think that was a free game that I got right there. I haven't finished Bear and Breakfast. I haven't finished Grow Song of the Evertree, but that one's kind of eh. I don't know if I really like that one. I might request to return it. We'll see. I've only played it for 40 minutes and I didn't really care much for it, and I haven't touched it since February of last year. Econy Island. I haven't touched that. I've played 8 minutes of it. I haven't touched that one at all. I haven't touched Subnautica. I haven't touched... I have a whole bunch of House of Da Vinci games that I haven't touched. I have the first one, I have the second one, and the third one that I would like to get through. What else do I have? I haven't played Unbound Worlds Apart at all yet. I haven't played Ori and the Will of the Wisps yet. A bunch of those are just free games that I got. Trying to look at the games that like I bought. There's a game, it's like Phasmo, it's called Ghost Exile. I would like to play that more, probably with friends. The stuff's it's a lot more involved than Phasmophobia is. I haven't played Pico Park. I haven't played Coral Island at all yet. I never finished Hogwarts Legacy. I have a Smushy Come Home. I haven't even started that yet. I haven't played Potion Craft. I haven't played Elden Ring. I haven't played Wildmender. I haven't played Job Simulator. What else do I have on here? I think that's... Oh, Kenna, Bridge of the Spirits, I haven't finished. And then hubby just bought me, Pentiment? Pentiment? I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce it. It looked good, so I wanted to play that. No, I never finished Hogwarts. Like, I played it for a while, and then I dropped it to play something else. I don't remember what it was, but... yeah. I've been running through... Oh, I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3 yet, either. With Poyon, she says, happy birthday week. Thank you, Poyon! I used to play Fable. I remember I was laughing at orphans. That's fair. Yeah, I never finished it. So... and then I haven't ever played this one yet, so I figured I'd start here, and then I'm just gonna make a list of the games that I haven't finished and just start checking them off. And as long as I have a free day, we're gonna start doing those. Because realistically, more stuff's gonna be added to that game. Some of them, like Job Simulator, I don't know how I would do it on stream because I don't know how. I would have to test it out and see if I can set up my model, like rigging and stuff, like the rig kind of stuff for my model, while I'm doing a VR thing. I don't know. That one might be one that I don't play on stream. I've never done like anything like that, so I don't know. Oh shit.
As Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
She's gonna kick your ass.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
The only word I have is chill, and I don't think that's the right one. You wanna help me with something real quick? Yeah, sure, what's up? What do you need help with? Tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. I've D&D in a bit and I gotta get a random fact for my character. What kind of random fact we talking? Let's see. Anything. Could be any random bullshit. Okay, what kind of... Like, do you have, like, a... Not really an idea, but, like a theme that you're going off of here? Like, what's your class? What rats... what rats? Goddamn, what race are you? Oh, rats can be taken in multiple directions. Yeah, you're right. All rats can be taken in multiple directions. Last one I have is that his uncle was caught with a snake uranium, whiskey, and a firearm by police, and he was trying to make a super snake, so have fun with that. Trying to make a super snake. Wait. Was he successful at making the super snake? Because you could go one of two ways. You could go with, like, he was successful and it turned into, but the snake turned into, like, wind up being, like, similar to a fucking Godzilla. Or the basilisk? Is that what the thing is? Basilisk? What's the fucking thing from Harry Potter? The giant fucking snake. Was that the basilisk? Hold on. Giant snake. Fuck, god damn it. I think basilisk, yeah. Giant snake from Harry Potter. Yeah, the basilisk. Oh god, fuck. I don't remember it being that creepy. Was it really that terrifying looking in the movie? I don't remember him being that scary. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Maybe because he was moving, he wasn't that creepy. But like a still image, like a still image of it is freaky. It's just a normal snake now that now has uber cancer. He's got uber cancer. Wait a second. God, that thing's fucking scary. Oh, his head was an animatronic. What the? I mean, that explains why they managed to make him look so real. His head, in the movie, the head was an animatronic. He didn't succeed. He was caught by the cops. Let's see. Did they confiscate all the stuff? GGST. What's GGST? Oh, the point is that it can be literally anything. Okay. Guilty Gear Strive? I have no idea what that is. Let's see. A random fact. I found a generator. It's a random character quirk generator. Right? Some of these are great. I love this. Picks up small objects but always seems to lose another small object at the same time. Always quotes things incorrectly. Strongly believes some famous dead individual is still alive. His last fact is that he's terrified of dick dicks? What's dick dicks? Steals from tip jars if the cashier is being a jackass. Steals anecdotes and retells them as if their own and doesn't remember the original source, sometimes telling someone's story back to them. Oh god. It's an animal like on the street. Oh, the animal! Is that deer? Yeah, it's that weird little fucking deer. I know what animal that is. The weird tiny deer. Yeah, you spelt it wrong. Walks in the middle of any walkway, regardless of those around him. Has a list of transgressions and revenge appropriate for each. There you go. I got one. I got one for you, Connor. Makes up random lies about unimportant things. Or refuses to use silverware. Doesn't trust people who don't remember their name. The fuck? You'll do the silverware. It doesn't use silverware. Hates vegetables. Only eats spicy food. Dislikes being touched. Collects rocks. Suffers from night terrors. Oh god. Squints frequently. Hates people who don't tip but doesn't tip. Treats every joke as if it's serious. Oh no. Vegetarian for political reasons. We get an invite to some noble's house and I refuse to use silverware. Cannot mix food. You know what's sad? That's a quirk that I have. My food cannot touch. Like certain things are allowed to touch, but other things aren't. For example, mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes can't touch anything. The only thing that mashed potatoes are allowed to touch is corn, because I mix corn in my mashed potatoes, but everything else cannot be touching. I will lose my shit. Oh, it's a squirrel. Mashed potatoes are sacred and will not be tainted. Exactly. The Nitera one was too close to home. That's fair.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Alright, fair. Can I go up here? Can't. The fuck? The fuck? Okay. Noted, I guess. Oh, wait, can I go in the building? No. Can't go in that one either. Okay. Look and see if there's anything else I can touch. No touching. Don't tell me what to do. Oh. Okay. I just thought it would break eventually. I didn't realize that I was gonna get a fucking word. Now I can smack things. Great. Can I smack this child? I can smack you with a bear paw. I don't think smacking you with the bear paw is gonna make your migraine go away. I think it might make it worse.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. The pain from being struck by a bear will distract you from migraine. Right? You might kill me. I might unalive you, exactly. Wait, I had to check if I could use your mod pack because I use a different modding platform for Lethal Company. I think it works. Which my I gotta get the mod pack to everybody. The one for tomorrow. Oh, I wanted to show you real quick. Here, I'll show you real quick. I have a game. Let me go to YouTube. Fuck, hold on, give me a second. I already forgot what the game was called. No. The fuck is it? Where are you? I literally saw it. I know it hasn't been that long. Oh, no. Sky sent it to me? It's not the same mod one. 'Cause mine broke the fucking game. Yeah, mine broke the game. Like, there was so much fucky-wucky with it. Ghost Exile, that's what I'm looking for. What's the fucking thing? What trailer? I'm going to put it in the group chat with the girls and send it to you, Connor. It's like Phasmo. I sent it to you. It's like Phasmo, but it's got extra steps because you have to, like, exorcise the fucking ghost. You have to figure out what kind of ghost it is, and then after you figure out the kind of ghost, you have to put the proper shit, like, get the proper shit to make a ritual to exorcise the ghost while it's trying to fucking kill you. It's fun. I played it for a couple hours with my brother. Yeah.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Dude, slap him. Dude, he's creepy. What a fucking creep. This man's like eating all of her fucking jam just so he can get her to come back over and over again.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Why is his nose so shiny? Oh, jam. Yeah. Okay.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood. The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz. Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching it.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay.
One more to go.
Didn't think this would work.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence. Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life. There was only one way to find out. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better. The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh. Shit. Nice.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
Oh, I got a bad ending.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
In the past, I found the best way to deal with to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Oh my god. Make a break for it. Oh my god. The little shit just kicked me. I fucking kicked her and ran.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Okay. I don't think it's plural. I think it's just bear. Yep, there it is.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Okay. Is he gonna touch the fence? Yep, he's gonna fucking touch the fence.
Yeah.
Touching the fence is bad. Thanks for that. I'm glad we knew. How's stream going? It's going good. I've never played this game before, and it's interesting. I get to I get to choose. I change my words, right? So like you get to change the story by picking like one turning word, like a turning point word. And like the first time I ended in a bad ending, which I was supposed to. And then one of the words I got was shit. So then like I was able to go back and change one of the things where it was like, the best way to deal with my friend Rolo here, the orange cat, the best way to deal with Rolo's sister is to be a little shit. And then I fucking kicked her and ran. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get the fence. I gotta do the fence thing again like I did before. So that and that one. Let's see. I got captured last time.
Windows of the old warehouse came into view. Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Okay, got Rumble. This fucker's in a puddle. Wait, can I go splashing in the puddle? Fucker wants me to put him in the— oh my god. He's having a grand old time out here, for reals. He's just fucking enjoying himself. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Yes. Hello, kaboobs! Hello, hello! There's a squishy bag of squish. Good, good, good. Squishy bag of squish. It's going great! How are you doing? Stagnant sludge. Gross. What is walkie-talkies? I go— oh, no bears! I go walkie-talkies! Requesting assistance for evac. Oh no. I'm having brownies and vanilla ice cream for dessert? Hell yeah! I'm having strawberries dipped in sugar. Tomorrow I have cake! I get cake tomorrow! I'm assuming that, so my husband called Rory while he was downtown, and all he said was, what was it? It was, How does double chocolate sound? Yeah, that's all he said was how does double chocolate sound? And I was like, good. Why? He's like, no reason, and then hung up. So there's gonna be cake. Why do I think it's cake? What else would it be? It's not gonna be ice cream. You said we were going to Cold Stone for ice cream. And I don't think it's cheesecake because, I mean, I like chocolate cheesecake, but I'm not like that big of a fan. Smart man, right? Oh no, we're gonna get squished by whatever this is. Is it a dead body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
A ridiculous hat?
Rolo felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag. Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Oh shit. I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking. Wait, there's a Discord? Yeah, I've had a Discord for a while. A large sack. Let me know if it doesn't work. Like the link, or you can click, if you click down in the like about me section, there should be a link as well. Right? What kind of something else is in the bag? Exactly. Wait, who the fuck is holding my hand if he's not holding my hand? Oh god. No, it does. I'm just calling back to a bad reoccurring joke. No, you're good. I just threw an arm out of the fucking dumpster. Quickly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Which is funny because he's fatter than me. Flaming chicken coop. I'll make sure the coast is clear. Either way, haul ass. I love it. So, a little bit of backstory that was given out at the beginning of this game. The little deer here, fucking Luca, the little deer, and I'm assuming his little friend also, they're about to start middle school. So, they just finished 5th grade. So they have to be like... Fuck, what age are you in 5th grade? Like 12? 10? No, I think it's 12. Also, so
in the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran.
okay, also some more backstory. My father died apparently when I was 6, and my mother is missing, so now my grandma lives with me, and my mom's been missing for 6 months, and we don't know where she's at. That's what's going on so far as my Luca's parents. I was like, what the fuck?
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away.
Also, I feel like my friend just abandoned me in the fucking dumpster.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out.
Nothing. Oh my god, hamster! How dare you? Got a tragic backstory. Is this One Piece, right?
Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
I may have been silent, but I'm always lurking, waiting for good help. Fucking. Alright then, Roz. I'm always watching.
Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
This is my grandma. Is my grandma like a witch?
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Oh shit. She kind of looks like she'd run an apothecary, right? She does. I feel like there's something she's not saying. So what I could find out from like online about this game is somebody was like, if you like, a lot of people like, if you like the Goonies and Stranger Things and stuff like that, you'll like this game. Like they linked it together with like 4 different like things, like movies, and I was like, oh, well, that's weird. Look at my little tail. Look at my little tail. It's so cute. It just wiggles. I have to stay here till she gets back. If I turn this off and on, will I earn a new word? I guess not. Hello! Can I earn a new word from this? I guess not. Looking for new words.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
I am playing Beacon Pines. How far are you? Not. I am this far. That's how far I am. Go find the noise. It's probably in her room, isn't it? Oh, it's my walkie-talkie. Best friends when one says you're honored to throw the other into the trash, right?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Okay, I guess Luca's at my door. Or not Luca, Rolo's at my door. Oh, no, Roxy is.
A pit formed in Luca's
Oh,
stomach.
shit!
Luca's mouth felt dry. Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Not gonna lie, I love this story though. Yeah? Check the library for Rolo. But wait, I told her I wouldn't leave the house. Oh no, now I'm not listening to my grandma. Fuck, I'm the worst grandchild ever. You got any words for me? Do I have more stuff I can put in the tackle box?
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Okay. Forgot about the smack word. I think I just got a bracelet. I'm not sure she'll fully appreciate a pawned bracelet. Oh, I can't talk to him now. Okay. Can I talk to you? I can. He's got 0 fucks to give. Look at his face. He's like, this motherfucker.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
We're all part of this together. Oh no. We could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Tender. They were for reals. Because they make them posters. I wanted to check the trash cans. Just kidding, there's nothing there. Alright, I'm gonna go up and talk to them because I feel like I could learn a new word. Never mind, they're gone. Could I learn a word from you? Okay, Rolo doesn't come up here because you can only order decaf. Got it. That's it, you aren't a trash panda. You're right, I'm a deer. No dumpster diving. Okay. Oh, I didn't go this way earlier. Oh my fucking god, she's so cute. I do my best work at night. That makes sense because you're a bat. So cute. I love it. Thank you for the hydrate. Go this way. Do you have anything new to say? David had pets. Haven't seen him all day. Hydrate. Hi, Raina. Hello, hello, hello. The strawberry chocolate dose. Ah. Once we find the missing child. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I got a new word. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Okay, weird. Oh, is it like a video?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision
I have not.
dedicated to a better tomorrow.
I've never played this before.
A better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose.
Making spaghetti? Hell yeah.
A scientific
I'm eating strawberries.
an accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone.
Was kind of just like, yeah, that's fair.
Together, we will follow his example and grow away until the polluter.
You day starting. Okay, have fun, Connor. Don't die. I didn't learn a new word from that. Let's see.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest struck
Okay,
wide.
Rena.
When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
That's fair. Oh my god, this better be the cutest fucking thing. I was actually surprised. He's here. Tell him to meet me, you know where? I don't know where. No, he knows where? Oh god.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis. Mycological phosphorescence.
My complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Hell yeah.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right
I think there's a word here somewhere. I'm thinking there is too. There has to be.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
I do not like his arms. I find that very unsettling.
He gestured to the shelves.
70% of the bees actually live underground? Hell yeah. It's an animal game, but look at his arms. He's got arms. Why does he have freaky baby arms? Oh, there's the word. Just enjoy story. He has facial fur color. Yeah, why isn't his arms at least like black? The only thing I can think of is he's a fledgling penguin, where he's like not fully black and white penguin yet, where he's still like half gray and he's like losing his fluff. Still baby penguin. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
Cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous. Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Aha, there's another word. He's a kid, got him some slack.
Curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Nice.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Kill the Dobby? It's a cat. Yeah, it's a cat. Hug the cat. It's a cat.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Why are you moving so often? That's the bigger
She
question.
would tell you she prefers it that way. Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Bears! Bears!
Bears!
Bear joke! Bears! 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 Bears!
No, no bears.
Bears! 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 Bears!
Oh my god, there's so many bears. So many things get yeeted, yeah. Bears! Technically it landed on heads, leave this kid to find his friend alone, but I always do the opposite. Throwing things. Oh, and I have a little friend. Yes. The beetles. Do you think the temperature confused? Oh no.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
What's this way? I didn't go this way yet.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town.
Wouldn't a beetleologist be an entomologist? Yeah,
Both figuratively and literally.
I think so. Hold on, I have more strawberries, but I ran out of sugar. Give me a second, give me a second. Okay. Potato doesn't need sugar. She's sweet enough already. No. Can we keep going this way?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay. That makes sense. Just sweet little potato. No. Alright, let's go find my fucking friend. Keep out.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Oh, Beck's a girl?
The nearby grass was coated in a fine
Right?
layer
A
of
puddle.
frost.
Touch it. I know the deer's a boy. But with the name like Beck and the way that the cat's dressed, I assumed that the cat was a boy. Poke it with a stick! I can get behind that.
Luca watched as Beck a broken tree branch into the goo, Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Science tells us this stuff's weird, right?
Into vibrant petals.
Science says don't fucking touch it. That's what science says.
As they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. What the fuck is he supposed to be? A kangaroo rat? Science says tap him. Holy fucking hippo. Not a hippo, that's a rhino. I know my animals. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm just gonna I know my animals. Oh my god. Guys, it's a horned hippo now. Science says fuck around and find out. It's hippo girl. Yeah, it's a hippo. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Iggy seems like an asshole. Like he seems like a dickwad. Dude, I hope I get to deck this fucking kid. Please let me punch him. Oh, let me smack him. Let's do it. Come on, let me do it.
Glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Let me do it.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
It's time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange. Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
Oops. Wackadoo.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Hell yeah.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze. Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Iggy's gonna kill I think I just killed somebody.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
I can't touch the puddle. That's not what I wanted to do. Hmm.
Beck glanced toward Luca. Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly
You
replaced
chose
by
that
a sense
one?
of
I
dread.
did. I chose to be strange.
Man is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Did my Gran die? She's not answering. Did she die?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
That's not how you sleep in a
Luca
bed.
was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?"
I just choked on a dust particle.
Luca
Ooh, we're
swallowed
good.
a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it.
Oops. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick because I'm dying. Give me a second. Oh, still kind of dying, but it's fine.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
The fuck?
Relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
The fuck? It's head hurty. I'm gonna sleep. Okay, have a good night, hamster. Chat, I need you. No! No more bears.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass.
To make jokes at Potato's expense if the chance arises.
Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late.
She will slip up.
The icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Bear!
A bear!
A bear, Joe! Bear! Bear! Bears! Bear! Bears! 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 Bears!
Hi, bunny!
Luca's eyes
No.
struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Miko, you can go down the other way. Fun to watch and fun to hang out with. Thank you. You assault her with bears and shovels.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise. Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static. The signal went silent. Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time. Rollo's voice began to fade.
Don't trust Kerr. Yeah, that's what I gathered from that. Which I kind of didn't really trust him the first time I talked to him anyway. I was like, there's something suspicious about this man.
With that, the signal died for good. Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Can I say and ask a thing? Yeah, what's up?
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side. Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
I read a cute little phrase on a Dove wrapper. It says hands are meant to be held. A Dove wrapper, like the chocolate? Whose do you think is fluffier? Oh, 100% Rolo. Rolo's the fluffiest fucking thing.
The three shared a determined look.
The little Dove chocolates, yeah. Fucking bat. Okay. I'd add yours to the list, but too cute. It'd be too blessed to pick holding your hand. Yeah. My hands get sweaty. I wouldn't. I only have 2 modes, okay? My hands are either like really, really hot and like sweaty, or they're fucking freezing all the time because I have poor circulation. There's no middle ground. They're just terrible. Potato hand is potato hand. That's fair. She's gonna casually duck behind the bush some more? Alright. Go through the thing.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Just get better circulation? What? Kill the Dober. Dun dun dun.
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket. He strained to hear as a muffled voice began. Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Is it the fucking cat? Is it Beck?
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh no, it's what's his face.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger. Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Wow, what a dick. Look, if you're gonna be a dick, I ain't gonna save your ass. The treehouse. The treehouse isn't safe. The clipboards. And the plot thickens, right? Right. Binge all night to play. I'll be playing for a while still, that's for sure.
Iggy slumped to his knees. Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window. Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
What words do I have again? I don't know. I got a few of them.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh shit.
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC. caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
And decided to take the only option he had left. I only have one option.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around.
Deep breathe.
Bears! Oh,
Bears!
Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Plain unsanitary.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys. With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now. Well, time to bust out the tickles. Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms. Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough. Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered. Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could. Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern. Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching. Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca. In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Okay.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca. Roxy drew herself up.
Gonna fix this. Sad.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca. Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod. Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Wait in the treehouse. Okie dokie.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start. Luca motioned to the phone booth.
This fat bastard, right?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Hold on, I'm gonna put my bowl in the sink. Give me a second. Okay.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Hi, Reaper! Hello!
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
How's my day been? My day's been fucking awesome. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. Not really too many complaints. About the same, just amazing? Hell yeah.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped. A deep sigh bellowed from his chest. Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Fucking what?
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth. The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss. As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
We love manhandling. Oh my god, we do. Hi, Luna. Fat bastard. Exactly. What a dick.
Winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with two large figures in hazmat suits occluded. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. Okay, so she's got her jar and she's gotta deliver it. That's all the same from before. Okay, deliver jam. Okay. Everything's fine, right? Yeah, everything's fine. Totally fine. Thank you for the hydrates. Thank you, thank you. Hey, a bag. Meet me at mission control. Look at me running with this cute ass basket.
Prince Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demand. Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Oh snap! I'm gonna hop out for a while. Enjoy the story. Yeah! Thank you for stopping by! Thank you, thank you!
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Okay.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Hi, kaboobs!
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably. Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam. She carefully lifted out her jars of jam. Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back. Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
I'll just go ahead and reload it. Oh no. Cold cuts. Oh shit, what did he say? On top? Chili?
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Okay, a sweet one with cactus. Sweet and stabby, what? How's your birthday going? It's going good! Tomorrow's my actual birthday. I'm looking forward to that. It'll be fun. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. What did he want? shit. I didn't pay attention to what he wanted. Souls. Chicken and bacon. I was close. Happy birthday, early birthday, so it turning 21? God, no, that's forever. That was forever ago. Huh? Dirty 30, yeah. Yeah, I turn dirty 30 tomorrow. Forever. Gone are the days of my youth. I am now old and crippling, turning to dust. Age is an imaginary construct. Oh no. Don't think about it, old potato. Oh no, poor potato, right? Gonna turn old. Right? I wonder if she has another word for me.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Time for the AARP. I've got 5 years ahead of you. Trust me. Don't get better. Oh, fuck. No, please. I already go to the chiropractor and I get acupuncture and shit done already.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell. He leaned forward and lowered his voice. He leaned in a bit further.
It's not the age, it's the mile. Sorry, I didn't realize caps lock was on. That's fair.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear. He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink. he leaned in for a final whisper.
What a weirdo. God, he's acting like I just smuggled him drugs.
We all know Beacon.
It's the same. Okay.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Oh, his fucking bees. Doop 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 doop. I have jam for you.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement. Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
What a weirdo. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Oh, perfect. Yeah, see, he is 12.
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
I'm trying to figure this out. Like, so the brown one with the glasses, she's, I think, a chipmunk. The white one, I mean, I guess they could be cats. Maybe, but they look more chipmunk and squirrel-like with their facial features, and I'm trying to figure out how they became a cat parent.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
A friend has been friended. fucking voluntold, man. Same way potatoes, a cat parent adopted, right? That's fair. Dun, dun, dun. Meet back at the creepy gate. Ooh, new person to talk to.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
You say he's got an empty can of soup and a brown banana? But those are both garbage. What a weirdo. I can't go in front of the thing, I have to go around it. What a twist! Eat, smile, and nod. Got it. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod. Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Manners. Oh, the sad music. We're gonna listen to sad music while I run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back, guys. I've been chugging too much water. Okay. I also changed into I changed out of my kigurumi and into like shorts because I was fucking hot. Most got the weird update that Korea has for the stat system. That's what I heard.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence. Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes. Luca wiped his face with his sleeve. Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
It was used for some stuff, but horribly designed. Yeah, hubby was concerned that, like, because people can see your stats now, if it could lead to people being slightly more targeted for, like, hacking stuff, like in like regular server. Because people can see your stats, like, they'd be able to tell, like, oh, this person has to have some good gear because their stats are fucking ridiculous. I don't know. You can just look at the gear? Yeah, that's true. You could just look at the gear, but I'm talking about like the star forcing and shit. And like the percentage, like the cubes and the flames and all that jazz. Like to be able to tell if it's like if it's gear that's like if they have gear that's been worked on versus like if they haven't touched their gear at all yet, kind of stuff.
Over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath. Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended. Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds. Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Huh.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Fuck it, we're gonna pick break. I'm pretty sure that's not the right answer, but I want to be able to get all of the stuff because if Rumble makes the most sense. I will pick Rumble first.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling clouds. At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain. pointed into the eye hole of the microscope. Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look. Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh. Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet. Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent!
He flipped
New
open the
word!
attached card. Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Not out here in the boonies.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window. Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Dun dun dun. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Hold on. Yeah, that makes sense.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Huh.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper. Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up. As abruptly as it began, the storm abated. Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5, Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Willow was still his best friend.
Uh-oh.
Back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Dun dun dun. Yay! Thank you, Jochi. Thank you. Thank you. How goes it's over there? Is it hot? Oh, it's bad, bitch. How old are you today? I am now 30. Like an old fart. My computer. Oh, now it says it's midnight. It's always hot here. Oh no. It is now midnight, so it is officially my birthday. Welcome to the OG Sanji age group. Oh my god. Thank you. I guess people could just start calling me Oba-san. Oh god. '30s the new 20s? For reals. I still shop like I'm fucking like early 20s. Like a Hot Topic and stuff. Like my brain for some reason went like when I left the military, my brain was like in the yeah, my bones are not saying the same thing. No. My brain though, like it was in the same realm as like when I joined the military, right? Because I joined when I was like 20. So when I left the military and I had all that freedom again, I was dressing like a fucking 20-year-old again, like a early 20s. You forgot Hot Topic existed? I shop there way too much. I go there every week. The girls know me by name. Lily, get down. Hey, stop being a little shithead. Get down. Shoo. Look out, beware the scary pen. I will throw this at you. Thank you. Lily's being a little shithead. Nothing wrong. Yeah, I shop at Hot Topic. I love Hot Topic. It's just some of the stuff that I bought, like I'm like, I might be too old for this. I vowed to never shave again. 6 years and still going? Hell yeah. My hair hasn't been a normal hair color since I got out. Like when I got out, I immediately dyed it. Like while still on terminal leave, I dyed it, like I bleached it and then dyed it turquoise. And it was turquoise for a long time. And then I switched, I had it purple and orange once. I had it green for when I went to Mardi Gras. And then it's been red for like a year and a half. We're talking like Elmo fur color red, like bright fucking red. Right now it's blonde because the red dye came out and I just haven't bothered to bleach it and stuff again.
A bear joke.
You hear your phone saying you're old? Yes. Feels like a Monday. Oh no. Fortunately, I went bald, so I don't have any options for dyeing. Wigs. Get a wig. Smug on the left, Booba. This bitch is still reading? Do you ever go home? Oh, she like gives like a little snippet. Just going to bald gracefully? I'm honored, yeah! One thing I think of is the game is next on release. That the game Nexon's releasing this year? Oh, the one that's like a rehash? Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate! Let me drink water. No one recognized you from the military? That's a good thing though, right? Welcome back, Rena! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back!
I have to restart my potato.
There's so many potatoes! Ah! Thank you! Thank you for the subby! Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you! I would like to go in this building. When do I get to go in this building? Thank you, Luna! I'm gonna go this way, and my little friend's gonna be so mad at me.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing. Rollo scoffed.
Doesn't take all day to deliver jam. Yes, it does. All my fellas!
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh, he's so mad. Oh, he's so mad. Oh my god.
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh
The
shit.
soon changed to a calm, yet more intense anger. The words hung in the air.
Oh shit. No.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Fuck. He done bring up my dead dad? Fuck. Oh, you done fucked up. Oh shit. What an ass, exactly, Jesus. Like, I get, like, you know, he knows he crossed the line, but god damn, to be like, at least my dad's still here? Holy fuck.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Hey, it's soccer ball. I just want to kick it. Kick it. Look at me and my amazing family. Aww, he's so sad.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Pretty much the same thing about my mom who said literally threw him out the window. Yeah, I fucking would too. God damn. Are you ready for the shovels? What do you mean am I ready for the shovels? Ah! What are you doing? Ah! Ah, no! Ah! Ah! Shovels! The shovels! There's so many! The shovels! All the shovels! I love you too! Thank you, Raina. Oh, the shovels! Oh my god. Ah! Thank you, Bone! Shovel's the new birthday candy.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I love you.
I love you. Can I kick the ball multiple times? Oh yeah, but I can still be mad. I can still be mad. Kick the ball. That's a bear.
Luca dozed off again.
Leave a sandwich here too. You want to talk to? What did you say?
Bears!
Bears!
A bear joke!
Long hair is best. Where'd I go? Oh no.
Bears!
Long hair is best hair. That's fair. If you decide to end your pity party, go outside. Oh my god. Bears! When's your birthday? Technically today now. Ah, no. Oh my god, there's so many bears. So many bears. Where'd I go? You broke it. I don't get to come back now. Where'd I go? I'm off the screen. Now I might have to reload the model. Where'd I go? Get over here. Hold on. Let me reload the model. Where'd I go? You guys broke her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Take my cock, damn it. I'll take your cock, Sky, whenever you want. I'll take yours too, Reina. Thank you, Gunny. Get back here right now. You guys legit broke the model. Broke the model. I had to reload it because I couldn't find it on the screen. You're old, Connor. Rude. Oh my god.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Fossil? 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 Fuck you, Connor. You're a fossil. Not a fossil. Aim fire. I'm so good at that. Look at that. Ooh.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Oh no. Anyway, adios. Yeah, thank you, Asusol. Asusol.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since.
Old.
Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Another W from the Mix 37 by what?
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Oh my gosh.
Dad,
Ciao.
where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
That's the hazmat suit guy. Ah, shovels. 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 No good. My shovels. All the shovels. You trying to break me again?
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh, weird.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
What?
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us.
Bear, Joe.
His voice was a trembling whisper.
Bear.
The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Sluggish in functioning or acting. Okay. I was like, what the fuck does torpid mean?
Looked back at him. Later, warned.
Bear, bear. Bear, bear.
The sensation was oddly as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this...
He did say he's gonna switch his name to Bear Kuma. Yeah, and he'll still be Bear Bear.
Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
He should name himself Kuma McBear. He can be Bear McBear.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Barry McBear face. Yes.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Bears us like Jesus Bear. Yeah.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus. Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
He's gonna have his last supper. Dude, this grandma, that's the face of like, who gives a shit what he fucking said? Get over it. Come back to Jose Cuervo.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. Yeah. Thank you for walking across my keyboard, you asshole cat. Everything's better with corn dogs. True. I too like corn dogs in my mouth. Fuck off, Grandma. Right, let me mope. Goddamn.
In case you were wondering, yes, I'm still
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. You leave Luca alone, right? Bum, ba-dum, bum. There's no way.
Luca took a deep breath.
There's no way this bitch ain't a witch. There's no fucking way.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash
I feel like
things
the
out with
grandma did
Rolo.
it.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
This right here is fucking ironic for me. If you know, you know. This fucking chapter paragraph just holy shit.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
Wait, time for the jelly beans? What do you mean? What do you mean? I have the jelly beans. But do you have the money? Jelly beans. They're here.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
To the window. To the wall. I have a donothon. I do. It's a donothon. 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 It'll be better. The little thing up at the top will be better once they fix my cute little gauge. I can't wait for it to be fixed. I'm so sad that it doesn't work with my stuff right now.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head. Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Time for you to spread democracy. Have fun. Time to eat the jelly beans. We don't need more jelly. Well, eventually we'll get more jelly beans. Spread them. Democracy. Spread them. Space adventure. Though you don't need to buy it, if you be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's the library. I'm not stupid. I got this. I'm good at riddles. Ooh, I gotta get some stuff here. Hold on. This is the Beatles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Piss people off with my riddles? What? Why?
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
The fuck is this and why does it look like blood? My riddles are mostly based off of wordplay and chains of illogical logic. Oh, I would fucking suck at those then.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
What time is Lethal again tomorrow? The plan was to run it around 9 p.m. CST, so my normal stream start time. So oh, fuck. Sorry, I was stretching. Yeah, my normal stream start time. That was the plan anyway. Obviously, you know, if people are late, then people can be late. Like, I don't mind. I'm really excited for you to meet some of my other friends some more. Birthday quota, exactly. Birthday quota. Birthday quota. Whoops, that's the wrong button.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod. For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Unexplained sound once again noted. Yeah. That one didn't go as high. I want to see if they eventually give me a new word. They can give me a new word? I don't think they're going to. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna get a new word. Can you not scratch on the scratching post right next to me? The scratching post is there so you can get on the shelf without climbing on my desk. You don't need to scratch it right now. Are you trying to get up there? Do you need help? Would you like help? There you go. Is that better? Is that what you wanted? Cat trying to get on the shelf. Are you good? Cat shelf. Miko, I just moved Kita away from it and now you're doing it? You little shithead. Ah!
Sorry, all became flesh.
Weird. She's got nothing to say. What about Bird Bitch? So what you got in their books? Oh shit. The good of the family.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Emergency services. Oh, I got an achievement for kicking the melon. It says find a way to kick the melon. I didn't know that was a thing. Let me go to the restaurant and see if anybody's over there real quick. Oh, it's locked. She ain't there. Okay, well, fine. Okay, apparently I have to go see him first.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement. Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue?
stared at Luca eagerly.
You may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation. Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the...
Wait, what was the riddle? On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. It's gonna be the comic book shit.
There were rarely any actual news, simply a variety of existing content.
It's gonna be over here.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the...
Oop, I need issue number 5. Crap. Hold on, let me bring this to him. Yeah, I know I need the 5th issue, but how do I get it back? Maybe I have to leave and come back in.
Luca grabbed 5 bowls of... Luca grabbed the issue with self... Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
The jaws!
Luca grabbed the...
Oh, I just have to go and click on it again.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Parted with his entire Halloween.
Berries and cream song. Go for it.
Berries and cream.
Berries and cream.
Oh, it turned off. What? Dengia broke. That one seems to always break it. Just give it a second. It'll fix itself. Yeah, it says pending. Just give it a second and it'll fix itself. What's this button do? I don't know. You might have to refresh it. I don't know how to refresh it. I could try. Hold on. Spooky violin worked. That's so loud. Okay, let me click replay. Hold on.
Now, sing the berries and cream
It
song.
might be this one.
Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Let's give it a second. Let's see if it fixes it. Okay, so that one breaks it. Got it. Let me replay the shark and see if I can get it to leave the screen. Alright, it should fix it in a second. It's just gotta finish loading. Yeah, that one for some reason breaks the thing. That's weird.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word. He continued flipping. Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Griffin's cart. Which explains why Griffin was like, have you gone to the library yet? There it goes. Okay, I was like, it'll go eventually. There we go.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog. Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog. Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep, near the fountain, up the steps.
Finished off the remainder of the corn dog. Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Achievement. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Hold on. Let me turn on the heater. There we go. Takes flight but has no wings. Oh yeah, the rocket! Oh, nope, balloons!
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Now you've apologized twice for me.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Now kiss, exactly, right? Head to the treehouse with my balloons.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter. Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
The fuck?
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran. Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder. At loss for words, that was fine. Words aren't always necessary. Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Dun dun dun.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
All of that just to die
Tore through the room.
through the... What?
Unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Dun dun
Luca and
dun.
Iggy winced as they
None of your
sprinted through
choices
the
matter.
thicket.
They all died in the end, right?
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Hello! Find way home.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie. Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation. With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
He speaks.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
I missed. Dun,
The boys
dun,
stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Hello! Hello, hello!
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice. The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of the crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
How you doing, Beacon Pines? I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. I'm pretty, like, invested in it at this point. Hi, Willie! Hello, hello! It's Sonic! It's going pretty good. How are you? There's Snail. I love it. Oh my god, Bear!
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt. Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy. The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I love you.
I love you!
Iggy motioned Iggy shrugged.
You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I feel empty.
Iggy now wept openly. He wiped his nose with a sleeve. Luca gave a warm chuckle. Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes. Iggy arched into a wide yawn. Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut. That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Dun dun
The
dun.
house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch.
I died. I froze to death, didn't
His
I?
mother
That's
held
what the
his
thing's
father's
gonna
head
tell
in her
me.
lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see.
Oh
Let me
shit.
show you. The world flickered in pulse. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Oh shit.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes.
This is important. Hold on. A remark or statement, especially one with moral content, that has been used too often to be interesting or thoughtful. Okay.
What about our son?
I was like, what the fuck's a platitude?
Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, Buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Is that a little possum? Or is she a little mouse?
Soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, she is like a little mouse.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower. Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor. When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Nat.
Iggy
Okay.
huffed with gratification. Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Oh. Mr. Krabs. Thank you for the biddies.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented. Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes. Nat took a deep breath in. Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers. For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
Okay. Mind-numbing attention to detail? Oh, snap.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered. Luca began to laugh uncomfortably. He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him. He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Okay.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh,
He
shit.
dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips. There was no reply, just snow-covered silence. Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave. Suddenly,
They stole
he
his
heard the
tree?
crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow. He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Okay, he was meant to do that. I was like, what a weird walking animation.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs. Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Ow.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve. Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and corrected.
Locate the source.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look. Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid. Luca rolled his eyes with realization. Iggy stifled a chuckle.
You blew up the chicken coop.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox. Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
It's a hole. Turn off my heater. My toes are cold, but my legs are warm. I can't win. Smash the hole. Oh god, it's fucking evil, man.
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation. Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Oh shit, he's not that bad. Like, he's a bad guy, but he's not the leader?
Into a saccharine grin. his fingers. Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance. Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Regret is one of my specialties. Oh no.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence. After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration. Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air. With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Look at his face.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Clementine used the walkie-talkie to call them back. If he lets go, we both die? Oh no.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult. With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody. Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack. Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned. Luca felt his hand slipping. Calm settled over Iggy's
Oh
face.
shit.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
I'm not crying, you're crying, right? Who put these onions here? We'll refuse it
Luca had
and see where that
no
takes
choice
us.
to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh
The
shit.
end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I'm supposed to let him die.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy. The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh look, fireworks! Because he died and was holding the box of fireworks. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Oh no. Had a really fucking weird dream. That. God damn it, Connor. Fuck you and your bad joke. Oh no.
We have some idea what that would look like.
I wonder what this mouse is from.
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Is a cliffhanger, right? We have this branch to do.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops. Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Okay.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate. Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Oh shit.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff.
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's my grandma!
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand. Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask. Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh my god.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear,
Oh.
Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
To the treehouse!
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up. Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh. He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Could you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Whoops, I'm pushing the wrong button. Hello!
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner. The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Run, bitch! Run!
Yeah! Hi, Sky! Birthday week, yeah. Technically, because it's now the 21st, where I live, it is officially my birthday today. Let me see. Done. The whole birthday week. Because I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm doing a whole week. I don't think I streamed for my birthday last year. I don't think I did last year. I updated my title. Damn.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus.
Sent me something for after stream. Okie dokie. Oh, by the way, Sky, watch the video that I sent in the group chat. It's a game that I have. It's really similar to Phasmo, but it's harder.
With a glimmer in his eye,
'Cause you have to-
grandly toward the horizon.
So the game is harder. You have to go and find the items. You have to figure out what demon it is, like what kind of like demon or ghost or whatever the fuck it is, and then you have to go get specific items to perform a ritual, and then you have to speak the ritual. And if you fuck it up, it doesn't work. Like, you have to verbally speak the ritual, not type shit in, nothing. You have to read from a book and like say like, you know, demon, I exorcise you in the name of blah 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 blah, please be gone, like that kind of shit. I played it for like a couple hours with my brother. It was so great. I figured it was a little bit extra stuff that we could do that wasn't like Phasmo all the time. I mean, we don't do Phasmo all the time, but you know, it gives us a little bit something extra for the spookiness, since we're all kind of weird. I gotta wait for this guy to walk all the way back to his fucking building. I must go to sleep so I can take heavy to work in my okie dokie. I mean, see what I can fish up.
Luca wrapped some tape around. Hey, you never know. Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Whoosha! Best leave that be.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste. Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Lavish. Oh god, now it's moving. Fuck. Bullshit. Oh, I apparently can just fucking go right up to it.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Judgy, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, I got so like engrossed in what the fuck was happening. Thank you. Anytime, gotta make sure the potato is well watered. Thank you.
Rollo let out a low whistle. Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
Get them signature fries ready. Oh my god.
Luca gazed out the window.
Dun
Chapter
dun
6.
dun.
Secret light. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Connor. Throwing things. How rude.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room. Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
The bear wanted to say good morning and happy birthday
He coughed
now.
as a veil of dust hit his face.
Bears! Bears! Bears!
Bears!
Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears!
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh shit.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back. The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability. As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Unhinged conspiracist vibe.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it. Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb. Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Or a lot like a cheeseburger.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle. Rollo looked up with heightened surprise. Rollo's finger traced across the page. Rollo scanned through several more pages. Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly. Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages. Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Dun dun dun. This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
I found punching bag. Hello. I don't know why it's there. I just get to punch it for no reason. Yeah, it's my birthday now. I'll be streaming again later today, you know, / tomorrow. But today is my birthday. Because it is past midnight. Ah! Thank you, Timmy. Thank you for the gifted subbies. Thank you. Pog gifts, right? Gifties.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
All the money goes towards my new model, so it's great. Try to make my stream later today. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna start at my normal time, like 9 p.m. CST. I'm playing Lethal Company with a bunch of friends, so it'll be nuts. I think there's like 10 of us.
He smacked his lips. Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a slimy.
Ah! Thank you for the Prime Subby! Yeah, Lethal Company.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Busted.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines. Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger. He jabbed down at the end point.
She's gonna blow up the festival.
Luca looked up from the map. Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, it's the shopkeeper.
A final few footsteps.
Well, not the shop, the
reached
grocery
the
guy,
above them,
the squirrel
and the
guy.
voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump. Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life. Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure. With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground. From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Did you just kill that
Luca
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with... As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo. Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop. Hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Read about it a time. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery roll.
Shovel! Oh my god.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Ah! Ah! No! Ah! Shovels! So many shovels! There's so many of them. So many shovels. Ah!
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice. Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Bears!
The bear joke. Bears!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Bears.
Bear joke.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, the bears. So many bears. So many bears. Ha! Ha ha! Ha! This is unbearable, god damn it. Kuma! Hello, Bear Bear! Oh, Mammon! A boost! A boost!
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up. Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Ah, bear!
The gruff tone Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate. The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe. Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Thank you!
He slammed the table again.
Thank you, thank you!
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears. Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever. He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy. His voice faded to a whisper. With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Bow, 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 bow. Just casually gonna leave him downstairs, fucking chained up. Dun dun dun.
Chapter 8.
This tree goes fucking
3 towns
hard.
over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Well, shit.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod. Rollo muttered under his breath. Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read. Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Black Cat's an edgelord, right? Oh shit.
The question hung in the air.
Oh my god, I ended up having to cut all my finger looking at the dialogue. Oh no.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Okay, so they did leave him in the basement. Alright.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
He's gone.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen. Or maybe Gran knew everything. Luca's hungry stomach, not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating. Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoved
They all
the
sound like
handful
Puppy
into his
Cat?
mouth.
Yeah, kinda.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Oh no, she's gone.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
The jam
He
is
tried to grab for the railing to steady
drugged.
himself. Something was wrong. Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Oh shit, he got roofied, right?
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Right, no way this kid forgot he passed out on the floor and didn't think anything else.
Valentine
Right.
nervously wiped his brow. Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie. William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Claps.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Damn, that's one tough crowd, right?
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Character looks feminine. Yeah, it's a guy. He looks feminine because he's a hyena. And fun fact, all hyenas are female. Actually, all hyenas are actually hermaphrodites. So and they can like fucking asexually reproduce or some shit. Like if need be, I think hyenas are the ones that can like impregnate themselves. That's a woman, right? Oh, okay, they cannot. Never mind. But they are all. They do have both. Some of them. Most of them. I think just the spotted ones. Taco fandom.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Yeah, fun fact. What's up?
He wiped away a single.
Oh my god. Fucking terrible. I did know that.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word. Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention. Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
God damn it. Do it.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
No hiccups.
The crowd began to look around nervously. Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
What type of game of this is this? It's kind of like a slightly like a mystery game. But like I get these little I get these words, okay? I get these words. And the words, they unlock new paths that I can take. For like example, this tree right here. See on this, in this tree, like every path that I take, like this one for example, doing chill took me down this path here, where change caused me to die, but struggle caused me to go here. Rumble caused me to die, but break has brought me here to where I'm currently at. Same thing with this side, like I did the entire path on this side already. We're probably not gonna finish this game tonight though. Like I'll finish what this path that I just finished actually. I'll finish this path, but it's already 2:30, so I was gonna head to bed.
A merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
We'll finish it next time though.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Mostly because I don't know I don't know how much longer. There's really hoping Granny's a hitman for reals. And the thing is I don't know how much longer this game has.
Stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, we got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
All right. Okay, we will go until 3. All right. So we will finish either 30 more minutes or until the book ends, whichever one happens first, because I think we're almost done with all the branches.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Ended on a
Tolliver shook his
cliffhanger.
head, gathering his wits. He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin. Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave. Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks. Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment. Luca gestured to the corner. Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the binding. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists. He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke. Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch. He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
It's just son of a...
Beck
Oh,
darted to the wall
no.
and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard. Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door. They looked bewildered at each other. They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Okay, so that's
Well,
that
We
one.
certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board. They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints. Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy. Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints. Beck quickly removed the ropes. Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead. Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought. Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue. Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement. Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle. Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment. She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper. Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back. Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Dun dun dun. Do, 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 do.
Gus looked around nervously.
Ow.
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Dang. Let's see, is there anybody up top here? Just kidding.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice. Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Yeah, black licorice is fucking disgusting.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside. Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Dun dun dun.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad. The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
It broke. I wonder what's causing it to break.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
It's Tangia itself that's
It
breaking.
was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Now he's there, staring at us, menacingly.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Science stuff. It is a lot of buttons.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Flashbang.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
No God.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
He gestured toward the strange tubes. Nuncreed let out a growl of
Classic sidekick into villain plotline.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sleepy potato? Yeah, sleepy potato. Potato's gonna be going to bed soon.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children. Luca began.
Oops.
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Her hair's cooler.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
Pow! I don't think it's a bad end.
Chapter 8.
It's just a new chapter. That's probably where we're gonna end it for now. I think it's like,
The cold, hard truth.
well, we might be almost done.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung.
I think it's gonna be another bad end.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
Shovel.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square.
But it's becoming increasingly obvious. Deny it no longer!
All the shovels. There's so many shovels.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
Thank you.
She held a mist torch which flickered in the blue light.
Stop, okay? No more! What the are your parents?
Who the fuck are your parents?
Call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop!
Oh my god.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes. Rollo and Beck held steadfast, and Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
Ow, fuck. Rude.
Mr. Nuncream winced with anguish. His voice hardened. They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement. They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Dun dun
Under the blur of
dun.
emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage. And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too falling to his knees. Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
I think we're almost done
Gran
with the
stared at
game.
Luca for a moment with warm sympathy.
I'll be back. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Bears! A bear joke! Bears! A bear joke! Bears! A bear joke! Bears!
Sorry, it's also filling up the cat water. I can't leave you guys a couple minutes without you throwing fucking bears. You monsters. Monsters. Also, I have a banana.
She stiffened
Banana.
up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Messing with your AFK model? I know. Can't behind those. Can't behind those people. Can't hide behind those people anymore.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Oh shit.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud. Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her.
Done fucked up, bitch.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
Gee.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature. And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
I love how my friends are just chilling in the fucking corner over there.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother. Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Wait a second.
Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed. Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held held each other close, and the cold retreated from their
That
bodies.
goo speeds up the aging process.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness. Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow. For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again. Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Oh shit. We just gonna leave that fucker?
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Yeah.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
She called him a worm.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Oh shit. fucking dog, the tiny dog.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncrete's face. He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Bow, 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 bow.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
So the tiny dog is the evil one.
Gasps rippled through the crowd. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. His body and face began to contort and expand as he did.
He's having like a fucking little seizure back there. What the?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Itchy. He's farting, right? He's farting. My brain just immediately went, oh no, he's hot.
Sharper examined his new hands.
It's a celebration.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
Wait, so did this fucker not live? Or not live, die?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards. A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Damn. Itchy. This guy talks a lot.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous. Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Thank you for the headphones. Travel.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked. And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary.
Another bad ending, right?
Grew longer and longer. The end.
Wait.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
There's this one.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
This has to be the right ending.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there. Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Dun dun dun. When I grew my beard, they said it looked like Ed Sheeran. Or Ed Sheeran. Ooh, that sucks. Nope. What is? Why is? Right? Oh, hi, Joker. Should I shave before I go visit my friends next week? Haven't seen in 3 years, or shave after? That's up to you. I'm stuck on the bridge. I'm itchy. Hold on. Ugh, it's like the inside of my ear itched. Really? Oh, I don't have any new ones.
Luca placed his some.
New course. Closing on target.
Into the woods.
Ow.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Lumpy embrace. Alright.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his
Are you
father's
winning,
face.
son?
A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what?
Have we played Night in the Woods? I don't think so.
Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and... Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole. The large figure cocked its head inquisitively. Luca's jaw dropped.
Dun dun dun.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Thank you.
Only bigger, older, changed. Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca. Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
Smashed open my cage? Oh my god.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Shovel. Fair.
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo. Beck's eyes narrowed.
Thank you for headbands and hydrate.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Shovel. No, shovel! Oh boy, here we go again. Exactly.
Bear! 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 A bear joke! Bear! 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 show. Bear, 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 oh bear.
Alec uses 4:30 a.m. That's fine, Chibi. I'm trying to finish this branch so I can go to bed. So many bears. So many bears. No bed for the birthday girl? No, the birthday girl has to get up and... Don't fry me. Birthday girl has to get up in 4.5 hours to get the kids ready for bed. Ah, Maman!
Happy actual birthday.
Thank you, Maman. Also, fuck you. Hold on, I gotta go get the pickle juice. I'll be right back. And also have fun. Oh no. Okay. Are we doing jelly beans first or are we doing the pickle juice first? Which one? It should be 3 jelly beans. Also, thank you again, Mammon. Don't do pickle juice? It's both. It's both. It's 3 jelly beans and a shot of pickle juice. Give me jelly bean. Oh, don't like that color. At least I got a blue one, but I don't care much for the other two. Need those signature fries. Okay. I have a blue one, which is toothpaste or berry. I have this yellowy one, which is either going to be buttered popcorn or rotten egg. And I have this one, which should be either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. So... which one first, Mammon? Jelly beans or pickle juice first? Hope you have an amazing birthday. Keep back relaxed today. Yeah, thank you.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically. She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
Whichever I choose first. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll do jelly beans first. I am not looking forward to this one. Okay, which one is the worst one? I'll do the most worst one first. The blue one I know I'll be fine with. So I'll be fine with the blue one. The blue one is either toothpaste or berry. The yellow one, it's either gonna be butter popcorn or rotten egg. And the other one's either gonna be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. The yellow one's the worst. I don't know how I feel about popcorn. Oh, God. Fuck. Wait. Nope. That's not popcorn. Fuck. Oh, God. No, that's not. Oh. It doesn't even taste that much like rotten egg, but it's very. Oh, no. Nope, it lingers. Oh, it lingers on your breath when you breathe out. Oh, God. Alright. There's the. It fucking lingers. Please don't be fish. Oh, fuck me. Ah! It's okay. I saved the blue one. I'm hoping, for fuck's sakes, please be toothpaste. Please. That's not toothpaste, that's berry. That's a really strong berry flavor, though. Holy fuck. That's very strong. Did not pull the 5-star from Gacha, right? Holy fuck, dude. Alright. Oh god, the egg is still lingering. It's still fucking there. Alright, pickle juice. Ah, fuck. I don't like it. Ah. I'm out of water now. I'm gonna go refill my water. Hold on. I didn't fill it all the way, but it's close enough. I will say, the blueberry was very strong. And then the pickle juice fucking cleansed all the rest of the nasty flavors. Like, it was just fucking gone. I was like, oh. Oh, nope. Wait. No. Egg is still there. I still taste the egg. It doesn't even taste like rotten egg, but it just tastes like Like, not like rotten egg, but like you can taste the egg when you breathe out. Egg. It's so weird that he's big now. I'm fucking awake now. That pickle juice, the pickle juice woke me up. I wonder if they're all gonna age. Oh, snap. Where is... No, I spilled pickle juice on my desk. I just put my hand in it. I was like, why is my desk wet? And my hand smells like pickles. I was like, what was that? Bow, bow, bow. I can still taste the egg. It's like in the back of my throat. I can still taste it. Potato facts. That's a lot of potatoes? That's not a lot of potatoes. Do I like Iron Man? He's okay. He's not my favorite superhero, but he's okay. Why? What did you send me? Oh my god. You know, honestly, I thought it was gonna be something else. Like, at first I was like, is he wearing like a penis hat? And then I was surprised. I was like, whoa, wait a second.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
With an even topper banana on the field? Best suit? It is best suit. Yeah, 10 out of 10. I can't get this. I'm so glad I have a packet of gum on my desk because I can't get this fucking egg taste out of my mouth. It's still there. Ugh. Fuck, dude. We're gonna replace the egg taste with watermelon, hopefully.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
We're running a heist?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Now I think we're heisting.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Good night, Bunny!
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle. They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence.
Imagine saying 30 more minutes. It's been like an hour. Yeah. Look. Some of us, we're not gonna name any names, but some of us make poor choices, okay? And it's just something we have to live with. 24-hour stream incoming? Oh god, no. Definitely not. Ah, I found the dude. I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Jeff wheezed out a long The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly. Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh god, there's so many different outcomes. We're gonna pick one. Yeah, I'll pick shit. We're gonna pick one and then I'm actually gonna go to bed because I have so many different routes that can happen that like we'll finish this all the way until the death and then actually go to bed. Oh wait, maybe I guess maybe I just pick a word. Never mind.
Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor. Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Never mind. Apparently, this.
The foot was all Jeff needed to. Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Is a gilf really?
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously. Iggy gave a reluctant shrug. Iggy considered the point.
Shit, that's a weird way to say chocolate ice cream, Swirl.
A wild-eyed grin spread across the
Right?
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement. With a quick nod, Luca was off. Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek. Chapter 7. A good heist requires and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jess, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid
Then give
attracting
it
attention.
buds and hydrangeas.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few
Thank you, Singer. So we finishing the game tonight or bedtime? We'll see. I'm probably just gonna do this path. If it branches more, I'll probably just do this one path and then call it a night. Or finish this path. Because it's already almost 4 and I have to get up in 4 hours. Ah! Thank you for the gifted subby! Thank you, Singer. Ah! Thank you again. Thank you, thank you.
He had to think quick.
Gifties, right? Thank you, Singer.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt. With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters. He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Thank you. Where'd my mouse go? I lost it. There it is.
Rollo panicked. The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Itchy. There you go. Locate the founder's office. Sure. Yeah.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Oh, nice. My favorite mazes. I was like, the only thing I can see is like that black square, so I was just gonna follow it.
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically. Solomon's facade briefly faltered. happened to notice a plaque above the door. Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Just fucking cuts the power.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle. The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Oh shit.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie. On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field. Luca pecked out his best guess: underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed up.
He's gonna be so mad.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601. Once again, Luca scrutinized the number. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button. He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger. Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
She just kicked him and ran. The little shit just kicked me.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Dun dun dun.
Nellie sighed.
Oh shit.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets. Solomon muttered inaudibly. Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should smother you right now.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Bears! 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 Oh, bears!
Bears!
Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears! Bears!
Shovels! Oh my god. That looks painful. Only partially. Only partially. Think of the hydrant. Rude. There's so many shovels.
I love you.
Eyes searched the floor.
I love you.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul. Solomon clapped with genuine delight. Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form. Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl. Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm. Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca. Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
I go sleep now. Good night, Reina. Thank you. I'm gonna try and hurry up this last little bit so I can go to bed as well.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables. He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity. A deep uncertainty washed.
Look, I didn't expect it to like take this long. Shovels.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon. With apprehension, Beck Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp. The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Damn.
Solomon shook his head with gratification. A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls. Nellie was staring at the color dropped from Luca's face. Luca was overwhelmed. A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground through the distance until she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had. They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew. With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back? I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice. His body and face began to contort and expand.
He's farting. He just fucking exploded.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Well, hold on. We'll just finish those since it looks like it's just the last little bit where I get to change what I did with it.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Cigar ash this time.
His body and face.
Do you explode this time?
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Last one.
Ida tweaked his wonder potion with a little change. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
He's a baby now.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty. She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Ha!
Epilogue.
Oh.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, when Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
I have the hiccups. Throwing shovels. This is really just the epilogue, so I'm probably just gonna call it here. Because I don't know how long it's gonna take me to talk to everybody, and I don't know what's gonna happen during the epilogue. It was a neat little game. I'm gonna send you guys over to Fan of Blades. She's playing Kaelia. I don't really have very many people playing like other things. Yeah, I'm gonna get to bed. I stayed up super late, so I'm gonna go to bed. I will be back later today. I'm gonna be playing Lethal Company with a bunch of friends for my birthday, so I will be back later today for a Thursday stream, which will be interesting. I'll be back at my normal time, so 9 p.m. CST. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Have a good night, okay? I'm gonna go pass out because I gotta get up in 3.5 hours. Good night, guys.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the head pat. Okay. Good night.
Lana's by herself, little granny.